I don't think I'd hit it though. I'm a very still sleeper most of the time. Hmm. But I don't have a picture like that. Not at the moment. I'll probably get some arts done. I know that we've got pictures of like Godzilla and dinosaurs and stuff, but that's for later, not for now. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm having a good sort of start, aside from the fact that I thought it was Saturday literally the whole day. Um, I did play that Enshrouded game. I thought it was really, really cool. But there's some bugs with it that have sort of Emma hopes they get patched because she wants to enjoy the game, but she can't because of issues. Oh, 1 second. I need to change a setting because where is it? Off there. But yeah, so then Shrouded, I'm looking forward to playing it more, but later, and then also Monster Hunter. Emma told me to get Monster Hunter Rise, so I got that. I had Monster Hunter World, and that's the one that I played before. So looking forward to trying those eventually. But I don't think I'll put those on stream. We'll see. I'm not averse to streaming variety. I really am not, but I don't know. It's just I've been enjoying doing like the Zomboid stuff as well. So that window will open. Okay, my front yard's not looking too great right now. I'll put you there for a moment. I have there we go. For you, it's Saturday. Yeah, it just rolled over to Saturday, or well, it's about to. But I thought the whole day was Saturday, so I'm like, I was out of touch for basically the whole day. Tis a little bit awkward when you lose track of your days. It does happen more often though because my like I'm not really like forced to know the time unless I'm working, so I kind of just go with whatever time it is for other folks. Yeah, it was awkward because well, mostly because I had D&D today and I thought that it was D&D time, but it wasn't. It's 12 hours from now. Well, not exactly 12 hours, but or so. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less, depending on who's around and how that all sort of goes together. Okay. We have water, good. How many hours are left on you, anyways? 10. So we're going to want to unstack this. And I want to actually go get more logs to put on. So we'll put at least 2 more logs on. Like that. Okay, and I want to go and get some more logs. But yeah, today's gonna be just sort of a relaxed day for the most part. At least that's what I would expect. Bring these in. Okay, we should be going to grab some more. But yeah, my plan for today is to hopefully hit the residential area. And also, are we close to leveling anything? We'll probably level up maintenance today at the very least. Maybe we'll get a bit more done in foraging, but it's hard to say. I was also very much enjoying the content that I was watching earlier. It was really cool. Because I thought I was going to be going to D&D, so I was like, well, like, okay, I've got time for content. And then my brain was like, wait a second, though. Time wise, it doesn't make sense. Usually, these particular individuals that I'm watching are stream late. And that's when I clued in that AM and PM were being mixed up. I was like, uh oh. It's like, there's no way all of these folks that I watch normally in the late hours are on together in the early time of the day. That doesn't make sense. Sure enough, it didn't make sense. Your phone gave me the call. Gondor has called for aid. It's been forever since I've watched Lord of the Rings. Hopefully you're having a good day, Kurumi. I'm having a good day. Also, aside from mixing up AM PM earlier, I 100% was mixed them up. That's why I need to change my clocks to or get military clocks, like the 24-hour clocks. I'm gonna head back and have a rest, but is the crash helmet better than... Oh, it is, by like a lot. You got to 700k? Nice. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've updated your information on my little document thing. The most updated info lately has been Mark and Gus, and then Lamprey every now and then there we go. But a lot of folks are... Depends. It's good to be early, I think. That could have been dangerous. Thankfully, we didn't get cold. I don't mind the spear animation. Kind of got to respect it a little bit. It definitely can come in clutch when you need it sometimes. So like you're exerted, you desperately need to kill a zombie, then you know. There are cases where it's good. Ooh, a duffel bag, finally. Alright, I need to go and rest away from the corpses. There we go. Aw. Oops. Here we go. Okay, that one berry there might go bad. Okay, we will put you out for now. Head upstairs. Wait an in-game hour. Have a sleep. Be able to fish for a couple hours, and then we will head back over to. I want to push more towards the other spot, but I need at least another few axes to do it. So we might go searching for chipstones. We just need 5. If I can get 5 axes at a time, I'm happy. Because 5 axes last at least some of the day. Okay. So I should be able to drop off these fish. We're not going to eat them because we don't need them. At least not right now. Just leave them at the house, and then we'll head out. Hopefully we can find some chipstones. I'm going to wait to forage, though. And then we will find the chipstones that we need, and then we will head to the I want to get to the residential area before winter, like at least be pushing it. A bit of a tall order, though. And right now, it's convenient to run the fish all the way up here, but I might consider just leaving the fish at the beach. So we have 1 chipstone right now. Okay, we're set for the most part. Yeah, let's go find chipstones. I'll leave the current axes here. How is my... I mean, insulation is as good as it gets, except for my neck. Yeah, and it's gonna double the cold here soon, so I need to bear that in mind, that we're gonna need stations again to warm ourselves up at. Otherwise, we will be dealing with super slow-mo. Like you. I think that's it for right now. Was over here somewhere? Yeah. Okay, we'll go warm up because that was fairly good. We're only regular cold, so that's kind of nice. So long as we stay moving. Let's go rest in. Okay, that's another axe. Bring more axes, and then we will head over to poke at the residential area. Three, 4. Hello. I'm looking for stones. Over here. You got to the point of brain damage? I don't think there is a point like that. Stupid zombies, I suppose. They kind of just I don't know. They just kind of keep going, don't they? I need one more axe before I decide to go and sort of poke at that other area, but stack one of these there. Yeah, I'm challenging myself with the fastest shamblers. I mean, the fast shamblers, they have no real speed difference in terms of like once you get close to them. Like the slow shamblers are hilarious, like they really are. But the fast shamblers, they're just. I think once they raise their arms, they move the same. Like you know what I mean? Like when they do that arm raise thingy. And then the only way to really increase their speed from there would be to do sprinters, which I don't know. Sprinters is tough. A tough gameplay to be a sprinter player. Like I did okay, but I need to keep practicing if I wanna, because you can't make mistakes. That's the problem with sprinters. You make even one mistake, it's over. Everything's over. Sort of similar with fast shamblers, I guess. Fast shamblers is a bit more forgiving though. You put it to random. Neat. I don't think I could do random. Mostly because time 16. Let's be generous and say that the sprinter percentage for random was really low. A low number of percent on a high number is still like, you know what I mean. So like 1,000 zombies, 1% of 1,000, is still gonna be quite a lot of zombies, quite a lot of sprinters, and it just takes like 3 sprinters in a bad situation to screw you. Even 2 sprinters in a bad situation, or 1 sprinter while you have your guard down. Yeah, 50-50. That sounds kind of interesting. I don't know if I would ever want to do that. I'm kind of more of the type of person that would just do 100% sprinters or 0%. All or nothing. Because it's that way I know, and it's fine. That element of mystery is fine sometimes, but I don't see it quite the same. Screw 100? Fair. It's not for everybody, and I understand that. We all have the way that we play the game, and we enjoy it. To normal shamblers? I mean, fast shamblers aren't that fast. These are fast shamblers. They still kind of shuffle around, sort of slow. Like, see here. Yeah, I agree. Fast shamblers is kind of the other type of shamblers. They I don't really like. They're funny to watch a little bit because of how slow they move. But when you're trying to get them to go places, like if you're trying to lure the zombies out with an alarm or a generator or a car or something like that, getting them to move out when they're slow shamblers is a pain in the ass because they're really slow, right? They'll take 1,000 years to cross one tree tile, as opposed to the fast shamblers, which are a little bit quicker. It just depends. Depends on your playstyle too. Like, I mean, if you're going for kills or not, or if you're trying to clear an area, or you want a base build somewhere specific. Like I like having a good vision of where you want to go, right? But for me, I don't know where I want to go yet, and I'm kind of just I'm gearing up my character ready for winter. So winter's going to be interesting because it's going to drop down even colder, right? And I have to manage through that. And then we'll be back at this stage where my character can run around outside, which is nice because it's a good sort of stage to be at. I want to rest inside where it's not corpsey. Build a house, yeah, or a base, or like upgrade a building. I really liked when I like put some effort into the Gigamart. That was kind of nice. Unpack some water. We're overheated right now. It's because of the nausea comboed with the clothes that we're wearing. Come on, Queasy, go away. Like 240? Like inside the Gigamart? I don't know if I've ever seen that many zombies inside the Gigamart. I think I've only ever seen like some. But then again, I'm not the kind of person that will fight the zombies inside the building. I'm like I lure them outside. I'll fight them inside the building if there's only a couple, but yeah, outside is almost always best. The only argument you can make against outside is if you have agoraphobic, and even with agoraphobic, you still want to fight outside. Because although there's a damage penalty for agoraphobic, it's just there's more space outside. So it's just like, it ends up being just better. We can get cornered inside, right? Also, like, I mean, I think I've only ever seen one bathroom horde. Like, one. Just, I've like, and the only reason I know it was a bathroom horde was because the house was really small. But I don't think I've seen more than that. And I've never been killed by a bathroom horde. Because they just don't exist in my world. I don't really go inside and get get killed that way. Put out the fire. The way I usually die is through a mistake. Usually, at least that's generally my death counts. Especially like, I mean, people can easily like see it's like I'll miss a swing, or I'll nimble myself to death, or I miss a movement key. Like, that's generally how it goes. I try my best. I figure we're all at a stage where we're getting to like the community as a whole is starting to be like better and more confident and kill with confidence kind of thing. Not overconfidence either, like just straight up confidence. Like, everybody's getting pretty good. And then we can kind of all do what, like, make cool stories with our characters. Let's see. 19. Yeah, that is confidence though. It's not skill, it would be confidence. You gotta step forward with with confidence, but not overconfidence. Overconfidence is a slippery slope. Because let's be honest, Zomboid as a whole is kind of, it's a simple game. It does have simple. It's simple in its design. It's a wide pool, but it is not very deep right now. That's subject to change though with build 42. I'd like to think so, anyways. I want to put these knives downstairs, but I don't want them on me while I'm sleeping. We'll see. I'm really, really stoked to see how things go. Like, it's very, very close, is what it seems like. That's the impression that I'm getting when I read the Zomboid Thursdoid. Is it's like we're on the edge, and it could come out at any point. At least in its test build, will be out at any point, and then from there we'll see how long that transitions to the full release of Build 42. Uncooked that. Yeah. Is this still my 90th character? No, my 90th character died to corpse sickness due to me not understanding a particular mechanic or needing to relearn a mechanic. Um, I made a little box house that was on the side of this house, and it had a roof, and it was like, but it didn't count as inside, so she died because of corpse sickness. There should be a. I don't know if she's on Last Death, but you can check Last Death, and if she's not there, she's definitely in the clips. The character's name was Leola Hefner. Um, but I might have put it on exclamation point Last Death, maybe. Alrighty, have a good one. I am going to continue my search for chipstones. And I'm going to find a chipstone here, and that's the fifth one, I think. Need that. Okay, so if that is the fifth one, which it is, we can now start making our way back up. But yeah, I'm really happy that the zomboid community as a whole is improving, and like everybody seems to be doing really well. Everybody hitting their personal bests every like other game, and it's good. Oh, did I bring a chair up there? I don't think I did. Yeah, we'll go have a rest on the chair that's over here, and then we'll get started on chopping down those last few trees. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your sleep. All right. Because right now I can actually run out here a little bit. So you can just kind of go and sit down, have a rest. Then we can come back, kill a few more zombies, and then head back out. Gradually. I had hopes that they would have nails on them. Okay. There's only a handful of these trees left in my way. Then we can connect the two paths. Yeah, see, this is the... This path leads to the trailer park. So if we bring a chair over here, I can start poking the trailer park more. How close is even the trailer park, I wonder? Of course. There we go. Perfect. We're getting there. I need to get a rest in. All right. Certainly does go on for a while, doesn't it? Yeah, I need chairs and fire stations. We're not cold right now, but I don't have a chair. The long road home? Kind of. So, our house is back up and through that one section. We've killed a little bit though. So right now I'm gonna go back. You saw the cabins? Yeah, the cabins are where we live right now. Zombies pushed me out of the cabins briefly, but then I pushed back really, really hard against them so that they could leave me alone just for a bit. So hopefully, like right now, I'm gonna head back, but how far up is it? It's like right here somewhere. It's right here. That's part of time 16 though, is the holding your ground kind of, but also to know when to disengage. Because you can always go back to an area and retake it if you, so long as you stay alive. Right here. So this is our little trek back home. I need to set this path up a little bit better so it's a little bit more clear, but we chopped all the way through the woods to get here. And then my kind of mini goal right now is to siege the trailer park, and then after the trailer park, we'll start sieging the residential area. But yeah, we still live in the cabins. Yeah, sort of. That's why my last character died. So you can have it count as inside in quotation marks temperature wise, but if you have corpses on the ground outside, it'll still count as outside. So like you can bring the temperature of a custom structure up. It's possible to make it like it's an indoor area, but it still won't count as an indoor area. It'll still be counted as outside. It'll just be slightly warmer. I know that kind of is hard to kind of like, but it'll look like this. Like it'll look like an inside structure like this, and the temperature will go up, but it doesn't count it as separate if you've done your own customs. We in the last playthrough, I made a small box over here. It had a roof, it had walls. All the walls were enclosed. It was all sealed, but it still counted as outside. So, thankfully, though, we this time around our little home is not burned down. So yeah, I figure. I hope that I'm making sense. Eat all these. I think I will drink some water. Cool myself down a little bit. I want to wait until our Queasy's gone because I want to go and do more foraging. If we can get a little bit more chipstone. That's basically my song and dance for this game is chipstone, chipstone, chipstone. Getting a decent amount of hunting knives though does make me smile because the hunting knife is definitely like even though the character that I'm playing is gonna be axe related, having hunting knives is great. Oh no, you're not a distraction. You're good. I like conversations. Sometimes I'll get quiet if things are and mostly because it's just habit, I guess. It's not a good habit to be in as a streamer, but at the same time, it's like it's just habit. Sometimes I'll just be humming and playing my game. Hi, Cinnamon. Thank you for the wellness check. I will get a sip of my tea here in just a sec. But yeah. Today's tea's a little bit strange. It's a chai blend, but it's more bitter than sweet. Or well, not that chais are sweet, but like usually they've got a little bit of spice, like spiciness to them, kind of. And this time it's more of a bitterness. Okay. Sometimes for fun. I like different flavors, so like I'll mix anything and everything. I've tried creamers, sweeteners, artificial sweeteners. Like I like to try things and see what I like. So I'll try basically anything once to you know just to see if I like it. Um, this tea here doesn't have anything like that, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on the person, I suppose. Um, but I do once in a while. I'll add creamer or I'll add milk. Emma loves milk in her tea. Actually, I'd go as far as to say Emma's tea consists of 50% milk, 50% tea. It's like a really, really milky tea. And then Emma really likes honey. I like honey too. It's honey is a good way to kind of soothe the throat a little bit. But I don't always have honey in my tea. Not always. It's like I don't know. I like variety in sort of in my beverages. Sometimes I'll drink juice. Sometimes I'll drink soda. That's fair. As you feel insulted, well, I mean, I would prefer to give the tea to to a person in the way that they like it best, right? And Emma just likes milk. I think in general, Emma just likes milk. Emma probably would just drink the milk by itself. The tea is just a bonus. Oh yeah, then that's the thing, right? I really kind of Emma's eyes will light up if you mention chocolate milk, like as like a beverage, because she really likes like yeah, it's interesting to see. That was one of the highlights of my because Em had never had milk and cookies before. Um, so trying that for the first time was interesting. But then when I gave her chocolate milk at one point, and she was just like really, she was like, "Oh, it's chocolate milk." It's like her favorite, but I don't think it's her favorite, but it's like definitely interesting. I think chocolate milk's pretty good, but I don't know if I would go out of my way to order it or to buy it or to make it for myself, kind of thing. I should go and fish. So we'll go fishing and then we will leave the fish on the beach. But we are starting to push towards that trailer park, so that's kind of nice. We're gonna need to bring a chair with us. You put milk in your tea? That's fair. I put some milk in my tea sometimes, but at one point I bought a little bit of cream, and I know I tried to like see if Emma liked it, and Emma didn't really like it in comparison to the milk. So then I would just add a little bit of cream to my tea every day until the cream was out, and then then I would drink it different. It just I'm not difficult to please when it comes to tea, but at the same time, there are teas that I like better than other teas. I wonder if that makes sense. Preferences, I guess. We do it with black tea. Interesting. We had a few kinds of teas. We had some uh, what was it? We had a few berry teas, some red teas, some yellow teas. It's definitely interesting to say the least. Okay, we'll head back now. I feel faster. Are we faster? No, we haven't leveled up sprinting yet. We're almost level 4 sprinting, though. That'll be useful. Help us get these sort of distances a little easier. Yeah, I like all sorts of teas, though. I don't really like to limit myself when it comes to teas. I like to try everything. And I do have tea preferences, like things that are like I if I see that there's like a vanilla chai or like those teas I really do enjoy just because of the way that they're mixed is often it's very smooth, like smooth blends. Hello. How's my run going? Oh, it's going fairly well. It's your sleep medicine? Fair. I see chamomile for me is just not. I find the tea too sweet most of the time. There are some chamomiles that I do like, but a lot of the time, as a flower tea, it's almost too sweet. The sleepy time effect doesn't hit me at all for that tea either. So it's interesting. Lavender teas are probably some of my favorite flower teas, but that's because I've got a bit of a bias for lavender. It's very lavender is my favorite flower. So you even add honey? Oh, that's fair. Like I mean, everybody has different sort of tastes, right? But yeah, it does depend. Flower and berry teas are often sweeter, unless you're getting a type of berry tea that's bitter. Fruit teas are also sweeter usually too. But you can get some fruit teas that are kind of I want to say they're bitter, but like acidy kind of with like some of the orange blends that exist. Goodness, I'm breaking every single notch, like sturdy stick. Every sturdy stick is breaking. I'm gonna break 5 more. Ready? There goes one. Okay, let's keep it going. I've broken 4 sticks so far. Come on, you can break this one too. We're going for a record. Oh, I don't know what the record is for breaking sturdy sticks to make fire. It seems like an arbitrary record though, because it's like all RNG based. Pomegranate tea, yeah. Blueberry tea, yeah. Fair. Those are all really good. Um, what was? I'm trying to think of some of the. Those are all. They all sound good. But yeah, berry teas are some of Emma's favorites. I think Emma needs to try a vanilla chai at some point in the future, though. Every time, just trying to start the fire. But little did I know that it was always burning since the world's been turning, and that we didn't start it. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna need to find mushrooms. Where are you? Or berries? We'll do berries. Okay, we'll do it on our way down over to the fishing spot. I should take a batch of wood down there as well. You know what? We can forage after. Would you drive off road in the snow? I mean, no, because when you drive off road in the game, it's fairly bad. But I would have to try to see where the roads are because the roads would be covered in snow. So trying to figure out where roads are in a map that I'm not familiar with would be kind of tough. Aside from the obvious, which is like in between buildings, that would be a way to tell. You haven't seen me around in a while, Sella? I've been around. You've just not been looking in the right places. Hopefully you're good, though. Yeah, that's true. But then again, we just don't really play the same games very much anymore. Like, we were playing, like, what was it? The last time that we played a large amount of games together was back when I used to play, like, Mabby and League. That was quite a long time ago. Those times are always interesting, though. Yeah, it was many, many years ago. But I'm still around. I'm still here. I still exist. Things have changed a little bit since then, though. I'm in a happy relationship with a partner that is wonderful, and things have been good. Yeah, I do appreciate. Um, oh yeah, it's nice to see people that are like when that are doing good, right? Um, for context for the other folks, Sella was one of the people in charge of a roleplay guild in a online game that I used to play, like an MMO, and then also played League sometimes. We mostly we played a lot of League back then. It was before streaming, so back in like it'd be like 2012. Like 2009 to 2012, something like that, around that time, right? I'm pretty sure. Been a many few years since then. Now I feel old, but yeah, no, I mean I feel old too. But it's because we are old. Let's be honest. Face the problem head on. We are old. It's fine. Nothing wrong with being old. I figure you're still playing some of the same games. I've been mostly playing Zomboid, but I also picked up a couple other games recently that I'm probably going to give a play, and we'll see. I'm hoping Enshrouded fixes whatever camera issue that they have going on with its game with because see Emma is yeah doesn't like it as right now as a result, but sees there's potential in the game. I have hopes of playing that, and then I also am gonna try that Monster Hunter game, and then also Yakuza games are coming out, which is kind of nice. I like the Yakuza titles; they're really solid. Yeah, those two games are interesting. They seem very different but similar. I do want to edit some of this just a little bit so that we have a clearer understanding of where we're going to go. To do that comfortably, though, I need there to be no zombies. Yeah, those games are interesting. Yay, fireworks. This game also has a lot of roleplay potential. Like, it's, I've not really done much of the role playing myself, but it's very immersive. Sometimes. If you avoid certain strange oddities. Like, your character has the ability to make a rope made out of their socks, pick up a fridge in one hand, put a metal bar in the other hand, climb the rope that you made out of your socks, and then, while carrying the fridge with one hand, bash zombies in the head with the other. You know, if you can get past that kind of scenario, like, I mean, the immersion of the game is really, really deep. The reason why I'm doing this is because it's to make the path more clear for myself, and the grass will come back, but it won't come back like immediately. It'll take time to come back, so it's just like the trees. The trees will come back gradually as well. And if I stay on top of it, then in terms of maintenance and on this little path, then it'll be okay. At least until we can get another station set up somewhere else. And there we go. Tidied. Yeah, I gotta go though because we are sick. And I wasn't paying enough attention to that. There we go. Just in case, take a little lemongrass. I have lots of lemongrass, so should be okay. It's actually something I should write down. Yeah, so hopefully in that trailer park we find some more saucepans, pots, and bowls. If we can get a bowl, that would be huge because then I can cook things that are a little bit better and nicer for my character. And we're good. We'll do a little bit more fishing. I will be standing one spot here in a sec. So, like, go. I have fond memories of that stuff back then. Navi has an interesting leveling system, the way that it works, and the different skills and stuff. Interesting game. Sort of like Zomboid in a way, kinda. Not quite the same, but has similarities. Like RuneScape. So these things can go here. These can go in the bait bag, and the rest of this can all go that actual spot there too. And that. And these ones I will cook right now. And then we'll add a log. Bring the fireplace up to perfect. Here we go. You can, yes. But the cryo winter part doesn't matter. There's no change to any of the seasons in the game settings with the cryo winter part. That it's still the same game. So it like you can grow crops outside all year long, etc. Like stuff like that. But for specifically for the fishing, it's the same. So you get a debuff that starts in November and ends in the end of February. So which would be what's it called? March 1st. So November 1st to March 1st, you get a fishing debuff that makes it that basically if you're under level 4 fishing, you won't be able to fish with the spear. Like it's you'll gain XP, but you won't get anything. And even with level 4 fishing, you're kind of gonna be like you'll barely catch anything. Once you hit like level 5 fishing, you'll start to catch a little bit. Like and same with level 4 fishing, you'll catch a little bit if you're fishing during the fishing hours, which are 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. They're both 3 hour windows where your character is able to fish better. If you have a fishing rod, though, use that instead for sure, because fishing rods are just superior in terms of catching fish, especially when you're using specific kinds of bait. Like if you use the worms or the bait fish, you can get better stuff. And you don't get many fish. Exactly, that's the thing. During winter, you're not going to get many fish, but during the rest of the year, you'll get tons. But yeah, that's sort of the secret to fishing in Zomboid, at least currently. The fishing system's going to change though in Build 42. They've got like a mini game and like it's going to be interesting. I am intrigued to see how fishing and hunting are going to work. I'm probably going to lean into hunting is my plan. I'm going to be experimenting with all of the hunting stuff when it gets released. I'm going to be playing around with like bows and tracking the deer and trying to figure out that the sort of that aspect of it because I mean I'm going to experiment with all the other stuff too, right? Like the farming stuff and once we get build 42 we're all going to go crazy. I know everybody's going to have a good time with it. That is what will happen. I'm so excited for it too. Am I staying here? The answer is no. So then why would I light this? Is because I light it because if I'm coming back here, I want the room to be lit even if I come back here during the night. So, because this lights up the room a little bit, and even though I'm not here and kind of I'm wasting fuel, first thing I'm wasting wood, which wood is plentiful. If I'm having a problem collecting wood, there's something quite going wrong. Uh, I don't want to add all five. Okay, so I'll take these out with me. And I'm gonna eat these while, right? Can I eat these? No, I can't? Okay, fine. The reason why I can't eat the fish right now is because my character's a little bit chunky. She needs to lose a little bit of weight. Not much, but I need to lose the double arrows and at least be on a downward arrow. She needs to lose weight. Okay, and now we can change our setting back to stones. Make another axe. Yeah, good. Primary, equip secondary. Grab you, and grab you. Oh, I can't. Okay. I want to go grab those last couple, and then I want the room to be lit after you've watched a scary movie. Um, hmm. Trying to think if I'm like that, and I don't think I am. I actually will go to sleep pretty soundly after a scary movie. You turn on all the lights in the house. Hmm. I'm. I don't know. Am I that kind of person? I don't think I am. I don't know. It's hard to say. You got to be in those moments in order to make those kinds of decisions, right? At least I have to be. There we go. We've got a chair. Okay, the reason why I picked up the chair is because I need the chair in order to rest properly. Do I have weapons? We have a hunting knife. We have another hunting knife. We have an axe. I'll pick up some spears on our way by because I know there's 3 spears here. Okay, so we'll put you in the duffel bag, and we'll put you on a zombie somewhere. Okay. The mini goal right now is gonna be to put this. Or actually, we'll equip the spear first. I want to put the chair over where it belongs. So, and then we'll start pressing towards the trailer park. So we're actually going to be able to get to the trailer park, I think, if I like looking at my temperature and everything correctly, we should be able to reach there. One second though. Yeah. So before we reach that spot, I'm going to rest here because this is a good rest spot. Okay, we're good. We're about to level up our sprinting. That's going to be so good. It'll help out quite a bit. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's slightly more than I thought it would be. Not a bad thing, it's just I'll unpack you, drop you and you, put you away. Alright, we're good. So let's go get this done. I think everybody would get afraid in a situation where, like, I mean, especially those scary movie situations. They put you in some really, really bad situations in those movies. You're not a fan of scary movies? I'm not a fan, but I think they're okay. Like they have their place in the genre pool. You like them? Being a fan. Hi, Gabe. How goes? You having a good day? Been slaying it? What have you been up to? That's fair. I think that's what scary movies are for, though. Is they're for making you feel that way. Us. Hopefully, you're having a good day, Gabe. Anything fun happen in your playthrough? A day, 12 hours to launch a server. Ooh. Well, it's all sorted now, right? You didn't play anything. Sounds rough. I know how that is, though. I've seen some games just have like struggles. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see how that goes in the future for like all of the cool stuff that Build 42 is gonna bring. Okay, you're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. The crew helped you out. Oh, perfect. Then you're okay. Want to put a fire here. The I've managed to progress this far. Like, so we've managed to etch a path all the way to here. And now we're on this road stretch, which I'm actually going to start going downwards in hopes of attacking the. There's a trailer park down here somewhere. I don't know if it's like this is the start of it. Might be, um, but with hopes that we can assault the trailer park. I need to get a thingy under control first, though. So we're gonna chop down a tree or two, probably this tree right here, and produce ourselves some logs. But yeah, that's good that everybody was there to help you and sort of make it easier. Why it's good. Okay. Saw you and you. There, perfect. Yeah, we're rested, I think, right? Yeah, I think we are. Let's go. So finally, we're on a stretch of area that's a lot more open. There we go. Oh, actually, it's awkward, but I'm gonna need to take that off. We are that overheating. But yeah, Cryo Winter's been doing much better this time around. Kind of. I have hopes. So hopefully we can get to the trailer park. If I can get some bowls and some pots, then we can make some better things in terms of our food. Okay, we gotta run back to the house. Uh, the high corp sickness is a pain. I need to rest. Can I rest here? Nice. Okay. We'll have a break inside so that we can cure some of our corpse sickness. And then we'll probably fish and start the next day. Because we're almost there. I figure once we hit the trailer park that there's going to be house alarms there. So that's going to be interesting. I wonder how that's going to mess everything up. Because things seem kind of calm right now. How so? What clothes am I wearing? We're wearing some fairly good clothes right now. We're wearing like a crash helmet. I've picked up all of the best clothes I possibly can from the um, from the zombies. So let's see what we've got on. Just gonna rest down here. We'll rest over here. All right. So we've got the long leather jacket, a long pair of socks, military boots, a police vest, polo neck sweater, ranger pants, regular t-shirt, tank top, bandana on my face, crash helmet. I'm also wearing leather gloves, and in my bag, if I need a little bit more insulation, we do have a lumberjack shirt. But the issue is that with the lumberjack shirt, it gives me actually, when I have medium to high corpse sickness, too much. I get too much in terms of being overheated. So yeah, it's there we are. Favorite those. The yeah, too much overheating. So I had to take off the lumberjack shirt. We're slowly picking things back up. I just need to get the queasy to go away. And I think that's good for now. Stale fish. I don't eat stale food. Okay, so now we'll head over to the fishing spot and we'll get things going again. I want to keep getting little bits of XP if I can. Yeah, things seem to be going well. It does suck that we lost Leola Hefner, but that's okay. I learned something at least somewhat important from her that playthrough, so and that was never trust player structures, or at least at the moment, don't trust player structures. I knew that partially, but you know, I I obviously needed to know it better than partially. I was pressing the wrong button. It's hitting F5 instead of F4. Can you give me some tips for beginners? Sure. Uh, Play the game. You can actually see some of the tips for beginners in this F1 thing. These are fairly okay. They're not the all and end all, but they'll help you a little bit. Um, from there, it's like just play and practice, and like you'll figure out what doesn't get you killed eventually. Like in over time, it's just one of those things, right? So like go into the game expecting to get killed and learn as you go. Like, I don't know, some other thing because I don't want to like. There's a bunch of different ways to play this game, so it's like to tell you how to like would be you kind of can set your own goal and do whatever you want to. It's kind of like Minecraft in that way, you know? Or any other sandbox like that you maybe have tried in the past, like Terraria or Don't Starve or any of those 7 Days to Die, any of those kinds of sandbox style games where you can kind of make your own adventure. You just need to like practice like the combat system, understand what the moodles do. There are mods for the game as well, so like and some of the mods actually are to improve like information, so like like clear descriptions and stuff like that, so it can tell you what the moodles actually do. And but like I mean, I suppose it's the game has its fundamentals just like any game. So like you know need to manage your sim or your character or whatever you would like to call your character. um, make sure that you're doing okay, and then from there it's just be careful, don't take on too much, test your limits, and find out what you like best. So, like for example, for weapons, you'll figure out what you like in terms of your weaponry. Like if you like axes or long blunts, short blunts, or any of these for your combat. Um, and then just it's a gradual process. The game's standard difficulties, though, are very forgiving in a way, like in terms of population, and it's fairly well balanced. I feel, giving like a good like uh, but yeah, I don't know. Some of the best beginner tips would be just to play and have fun. At least that's what I think. And don't get discouraged, because you're gonna die a lot. Everybody dies a lot in the beginning. Even like the best players, like all of the veterans, can tell you the same thing. It's sort of like a rite of passage in this game. You die like hundreds and hundreds of times. And then even when you get to this stage, you're gonna die at least like you're gonna lose some characters. It's just gonna happen. Like this is my on this particular challenge is my 102nd character. The guns are useless. Oh no, the guns have their purpose. They're good for making noise and drawing hordes, as well as if you are playing with mods, then they're good for like actually killing some of the zombies. But it's just depends on your population settings. So and then how much ammo you have in your ammo settings. So it does depend. The guns are not completely useless. Um, they kind of are unless you're like level 4 or 5 aiming and above. The pistols are not going to be that great, and the even the rifles are not going to be good. Like, but once you start getting up into like this range, if you have an okay ammo supply, it'll last you for a couple of days for fun. Like you could just go out and have a shooting day. Even on playing on time 16 with very limited loot, you will eventually save up enough ammo to go and have a shoot day. It just takes a long time. Okay. But yeah, they're good for drawing in zombies and pulling them from like the outer areas of your screen, like so that you can draw them in. Really similar to a car, like honking the horn. They're not quite as loud as that though. I don't think. But they do have a use. They are essentially a noisemaker. But that's the best beginner tip I can like. I would probably give is play. Just play and have fun, and don't and don't let anyone tell you like how to play. Like you can kind of just play this game in any way that you want. There are optimal strategies, but there is no right or wrong way to play Zomboid. It's just like there's no right or wrong way to play The Sims. Why are we exerted? You can clear a little bit if you have ammo stored up, but I do agree with them that ammo shouldn't be thought of as like your primary weapon unless you're playing on like massively abundant, and then you also have like what's it called, other gun mods installed or something. Like the vanilla guns, they're okay, but they're not like they won't. I don't know if you could really do in a town with them unless you maybe a lower pop town on a lower pop or like a medium pop setting with like several gun stores worth of ammo. But it's like it's if you combined it with melee, you could definitely clear an area. But you're gonna have to combine it with melee. It's nearly a requirement. Hmm. I don't need to carry around this extra stone knife. I don't know. It depends on the playstyle, though. That's at the end of the day. It's always the playstyle and the settings will change everything. Everything about this game. So you can kind of make gun run work, kinda. There's several folks in the community that really like doing their gun runs, and they're very interesting. Like they are interesting. But I do agree that it's hard to do. Because unless you're running some kind of mod that includes a suppressor, you're always going to be pulling in probably a large group. Probably larger than your ammo reserves. With well, at least we're almost strength level 5. That'll help out. I want to go over into the field over here first, because there might be zombies over there that want to wander over here when they're done being over here. So we'll check this field. Yeah, it does kind of almost feel like a different game. And then when we start approaching the trailer park, it's going to feel a little different too. That's kind of a cool thing about this. Yeah, okay. That's it for now. So we'll go get arrested in the house, and then we'll start heading back out. I've got 3 axes and a handful of spears, so that should be enough to get a little bit done on the trailer park. Rest, and I am gonna need food of some kind, so are gonna need to forage for a little bit. Oh, that's it for food. No nails. It makes it seem like a lot easier as we get higher and higher in terms of weapon skill. Get a rest in. Is that not a beanie? That's not a beanie, that's his hair. Okay. I thought it was a beanie. Like, I could grab a beanie, why not? That way I have some different types of hats that I can wear. Like, nope, not a beanie. What? Oh. I hit the tree. Um, yeah, I need to go back as much as I don't want to because we are like we seen a house. Like I at least I seen the corner of the house, but we need to because we're too cold. Okay, I am gonna head back with a little bit of like, cause we've got some stamina and stuff. I want to make sure that our house stays clear. Just gonna take it slowly get that area taken over. No need to rush. This way, anyway, any zombies in my path on my way back to the house, gone. Come on, Queasy. Okay. I need just a little bit of berries. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow. Stones. Thank you very much. I will do that here now, actually, because we're about to go and push for the trailer park. So doing a little bit of a wellness check wouldn't be too bad of the call. Okay, I will be right back. Alrighty, let's carry on. Yeah, I was going this way. Sure. Imagine getting mauled by a bear. Could you imagine if Build 42 adds in hostile wildlife like that, like bears and wolves and stuff? I don't think it's going to, but because we've not seen any of it, but it'd be hilarious if they did add that stuff in. Kind of. Be hilarious. Something dangerous that's not a zombie. Would make things interesting though, because like for example, like in theory you could have the wolves and such interact with the deer, and you could come across a recently killed animal sort of thing, and in a survival situation that would be kind of neat, because then maybe that would save your run, but it also is a bit risky because the animal might still be around. That'd be kind of cool. Once again though, we've not seen anything like that, so I don't. Plus, like, I couldn't imagine coding something like that. Systems to interact like that, and then what would happen if the player got involved in those systems? It's just interesting, though. Interesting to think about. There we go. This can go there. Okay, no more. It's stale. Hello. Just in case. Yeah, never know. Ah, we're too cold. I don't want to take a risk here. We'll kill these. How's the winter? This isn't winter. Not yet. Are you asking about how the winter is going to be when we get to winter? We're not quite there yet. It's only September in game right now. So we've got another few in-game months before we hit winter. It's kind of like fall right now. Is it very difficult to survive? I mean, kind of. But all winter is a sort of a a reduction on the basics sort of in the game. So, like, food is harder to get a little bit because you get a sort of a reduced rate on, like, fishing and some, like, a lot less forageables to survive on. Uh, Crops grow slower. Like, it's winter is kind of like a check for are you ready to progress and do you know how to keep yourself like sated. That's essentially winter is sort of a fundamentals check, kind of. Make sure that are you ready to keep going? And if the answer is yes, then you get to keep living and keep like progressing. And if the answer is no, then you starve to death or you freeze to death or You know, well, freezing to death is unlikely because in the vanilla winter, it's actually not as cold as this, not even close. But I mean, you could, in theory, freeze in vanilla winter. It's just that you'd have to be running around nude, pretty much. Because pretty much every piece of clothing gives insulation one way or another. You're excited to see winter? It's nice. It's definitely one of the best seasons to fight in. Because you get cold, and cold is like countered kind of by corpse sickness buildup, and by being thirsty, and by having the right amount of clothing on. Vanilla winter's kind of it's you just need to bundle up a little bit. That's all. Wear a few layers, and then you're good. It's definitely really fun though. And congrats on surviving 4 months. 4 months is really good. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. Which spear does more damage? The base spear. The other spears are not. They're for like you would. The reason why you would use them is for durability purposes, and even that's not really necessary right now. But that's in the current form of the game. That's subject to change here at the next update. Like when they release Build 42. But the crafted spear, like the regular one, is the best one right now. It's if you're because of the way stamina works in the game. Stamina is drained from your character based on the weight of the weapon you're using, meaning that when you combine a weapon tip to the spear, it raises the spear's durability, but it lowers or increases the weight. So because it increases the weight, your spear does more stamina drain on your character, and as a result, is less good. Now, if you're trying to level up your spears, it's not terrible. But yeah, it's a weight thing. Because you get less swings, right? Less swings overall means less... And if you're already 1 to 2 shotting the zombies, you don't need to 1 to 2 shot them more. Like, once you get your spear level high enough. The trick is getting your spear level high enough. You gotta stick with spears while they're shitty in order to get them high. But the best way to do that actually is utilizing maintenance. So like using a crowbar or bars or fire axe or a bunch of other weapons first to raise your maintenance above level 3 is recommended before you do spears. Also, level your carpentry to 3. At level 3 carpentry, you make perfect spears, as opposed to damaged spears if you try to make spears before then. That said, though, I mean, that's it. That's the trick. Level 3 carpentry, level 3 plus maintenance, and then start poking zombies with spears. Respect the spear's one-shot animation. Be careful not to get stuck in it. It's really easy to not get stuck in that animation. All you have to do is make sure that 2 zombies are standing next to each other, and you will never trigger that animation. Not unless something goes terribly, terribly wrong. The one-shot animation is useful, though, especially early on in spears. Early levels of spears, you're not going to be killing the zombies in one shot. So having a one-shot of kill animation to mitigate some of the zombies that are around you is fairly useful. Alright, let's head back. Oh, and this is something that I wanted to test, so I'm going to test it right now like this. It didn't look like it changed it, but... I've never used that attack, by the way. I've never used that, not once. There's a cooldown on lemongrass, and I don't remember what it is. I think it's like 2 hours in game, but I don't know. I wrote it down actually here that I need to go into debug and mess around with lemongrass and figure out exactly how it works, because I don't know exactly how it works either, and science needs to be done on lemongrass just so that I can get an exact because it's annoying. It removes 12 poison. It's got a 2-hour cooldown in game. 120 is poison is bleach. Yeah, but does that mean that you can drink bleach and then you eat a lemongrass at the beginning of drinking the bleach, wait 2 hours in game, eat another lemongrass to sort of counter it again while you're building up corpse sickness? You won't survive? Are you sure that bleach does 120? Because if it does 12 and there's a 2-hour time period, so long as you're tanking some of the damage with a full stomach, you might be able to survive it. And if that's the case, if it actually is a 2-hour cooldown, I can be more aggressive with my gameplay. Because right now I've been backing off because of the whole corpse thickness deal. But yeah, exactly. This is one of those things that I'm gonna need to science it a little bit, because it's one of those things that we all seem to have a vague idea, and when I ask that, like, we all have a kind of idea of how it works, but nobody's got the exact figures like written down and can say with confidence that such and such are the exact figures. At least nobody that I've asked yet. Because it's one of those things that doesn't come up very often. Because, like, I mean, in the base game, it's not going to be. Yeah, it's not going to be. Don't test it out on a real game. Test it out in like debug. Because that's what I'm going to do later if I'll test it in debug. Because I wanna see. Because maybe you could survive like that. And also, like I said, it would let me be more aggressive if I could eat more than one lemongrass in a day. Like, eat one lemongrass, let a little bit of poison out, eat another one like a little later. I would be collecting lemongrass a lot more. We've got some, but and then I would just take a mitt full of lemongrass every day. So it makes you 2 for queasy, 4 for nauseous, 5 makes you unpleasantly hot, 6 makes you sick, 7 gives you fever, 8 kills you. Interesting. Yeah, you have random facts like that, but I need to figure out exactly how lemongrass works, because we have, like I said, general idea knowledge about it, and this is one of the things that I bet you Rhett probably knows the answer. Thank you very much for the follows, by the way. You're amazing. Okay. Hmm. Random facts. That is the cool part about Zomboid is like, they got like random facts are like everywhere in the game. Random, completely arbitrary things. Like if you grab a spoon or a fork, you can change your eating animation. It's like little things like that, but it's still nice, right? All right, let's light the fire. I'm gonna talk to Rick. You know Rick. You could talk to Rick. Oh, Rick does have a mod like that lets you get your spoon out of your bag and put it back in. Yeah, that mod exists. Yeah, someone did that. It's one of Rick's mods. You've seen Rick around the community, Rick MLC. Rick did that. It's a really good mod, I think, but he mentioned it before. He also was mentioning something about and I think that it also gives your character happiness to eat with a cutlery. Yeah, Kurumi knows Rick, though. And if you have other ideas, I'm sure Rick would listen to them, at the very least. And there's other modders that exist as well. I just seen Peach yesterday, Authentic Peach. Kind of cool. For the upper class survivor, I'd see that's the thing is I would very much like to eat with. I would sit at the table and eat with fork and knife. Like that's, I do think that would be kind of cool. Of course, there would be times where I wouldn't want to because I just want to go go go, right? But that's because of that whole it's like a Sims mentality where I want to progress sometimes. But then sometimes when when you're not in a rush, when you're just kind of casually around your base and you want to do a little bit of like just you can just sit down, have a seat and just eat some food. Little candlelit menu, yeah, 6 course, yeah. Okay, so I'll put that in there for now. Do I need to gain weight? I do. So we will slice all these and cook them all. Put you in my inventory and then put you in my bag. It reduces more stress. Yeah, see, that would be interesting. Yeah, like little classical music playing in the background, or you have somebody who that one lifestyle mod that where you can like learn the piano and stuff, or other instruments. You could have like somebody with a violin, just kind of like that would be kind of cool. Romantic candlelit dinners. Goodbye, stale fish. With the 2 times spot? Compound base? Oh, you're talking about the one that you posted on Reddit, yeah? The Reddit made base. Yeah, that one's kind of nifty. If you guys haven't seen that, Kurumi, you can link that if you want. Post it in chat so people can take a look at it and maybe give some input, add some extra things to it. Yeah, that base is neat. Put out the fire, add the fuel, and go upstairs for my nap. You haven't posted in a long time? Yeah, you post it again. Why not? It's a really nifty looking base. That's the cool part about a lot of different styles of plays. You get lots of different kinds of bases that are really neat. Yeah, there you go. No, fresh food doesn't freeze in cryogenic winter. It's the same as regular. So it's like if I had it sitting out with no storage. That's why I keep having to catch more fish. But also, I'm just doing that kind of to get my fishing level up. So I don't really need fish right now because my character is in like the 82 to 85 range. So I don't need the fish, but I might as well keep leveling it. I don't have nails to make a composter, Kurumi, and my not having nails is not a skill issue. It's just the way that it is. Not my fault. Can't blame me on this one. It's like the rare occurrence. No, it's not. It's not a skill issue. It's not. That's not true. It's not a skill issue to not have nails. I can't make a composter, and even if I could, I would fill it up with fish, and then I would probably not look at it again for a very long time. till somebody mentioned something about compost, and then I would be like, depending on my mood at that moment in time, I would either be positive about it or snarky. Because it always does depend. But compost is it's just extra at the moment. I expect that that's going to change. I would have to take apart something, and I don't want to. No. Can't even find 4 nails. I wasted nails barricading this window. I put three planks on this window, and then the zombies ripped it off. And how many nails do I even have right now? Oh yeah, I used my remaining 4 nails to rebuild this door because the zombies kicked that door down as well. I see how it is. I wanted to have one of those windows like closed and the zombies not to bother me, and then sure enough they bother me anyways. Not my fault. Blame the zombies. And all the construction zombies don't carry nails in their pocket for whatever reason. It's frustrating. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep at it, and we'll find. We found 1 nail in foraging. I was gonna say, what the actual heck is that? Grapes. Have a good one. You got the right mood to continue? Best of luck. I hope that you win all of the Zomboid and or whatever else you decide to play. You can do it. And maybe you can bring back a story. A story of a champion. It's snowing in July. Yeah. I've seen snow on my birthday before. One time. For those that don't have reference, my birthday is at the end of July. So, seeing snow is not usually how it works. Usually it's not. Hello. Your name is interesting. I had a range of visuals pop in my head for that. It's like a brand of bubblegum. It's both spicy and refreshing. You get it a lot? That's understandable. Lightning Kuno. There you go. Shout you out. Lightning Kuno actually does Don't Starve and CDDA runs for the most part that I've seen. But, always interesting. I think they're a Japanese streamer, but I'm not sure. Because, Achas. Yeah. It's always a pleasure watching Lightning Kuno, like, kill stuff in CDDA. But I also was learning some stuff about the Don't Starve, because they've got, like, a mega base that's been, like, many years in game. How has the game been treating me? What, Zomboid? Zomboid always treats me good. For the most part. It likes to kill me sometimes, but that's just a Zomboid showing its affection. It attempts to kill your character in a gigantic like hug of joy. But yeah, Zomboid's always good to me. Raiding, yes. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully your runs are going good, and both your Don't Starve and your CDDA stuff. Or if you've done doing other things, I'm hoping that's going good too. Yeah, this game does kill your character lovingly. Absolutely. That's the only way Zomboid does kill characters, is with an affectionate sort of. Yeah, an affectionate embrace is what I wanted to say, but sometimes you don't die by that. You die by your own mistakes, which is majority of the time, actually. Your own mistakes cause your hand to fall. There's 3 more chipstones. Nice. So these can go in there, or actually no, in here. And we'll eat you. Do I need to gain weight? I could stand to gain a little bit, actually. So we'll put these things in here. You had a character of yours die earlier today. It was the first time you got into the triple digits. Oh, kudos. That means that you're improving and that you'll eventually hit them 4 digits and then 5 digits. And if you keep at it, you can get to the 6 digits. And then at the 6 digits, you kind of are like relaxed for a while. Like you maybe even will get a little bit want to try challenges and other such things. It's always interesting. There we go. You're trying to get the gist of the new one? That's understandable. I am currently myself trying to. So I'm going to drop you on the floor, and I'll come back for you in a moment, but I want to pick up all of my kitchen knives and this stone knife. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna make another play for the where somebody long blunt was level 4 and then you died. Oh, that happens. Yeah, that's okay. You'll get back up there and you'll regain your long blunt. Don't worry. Long blunts are great. Very much good weapons. Let's grab you. And actually, we'll bring these out with me because to put you on my belt. Broke 2 of you. Am I doing a specific challenge? Yeah, it's both for fun and it's a specific challenge. Yeah, it's like a 2-for-1. Well, yeah, it's multiple challenges rolled all into one, and then we'll see how far we get. The furthest we've ever made it is 4 months, so or at least in this challenge. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, time to go. It always snows. There's no rain, which means that, for example, in this challenge, unless I want to purify water that I'm carrying, like there's almost no reason to build a water collector because it's not gonna rain ever. It's only snow. So water collectors are kind of like I could use them to purify water. So like if I wanted to like I'm living next to the river right now, I could build a little shelf next to it and then a little stairs, and then we could just fill a big barrel, and then I could drink water out of that that's pure. But that's a little excessive, and I don't need to do that. I could actually just drink water out of the river if I wanted to. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate. We are making some progress. I want to drink water, but at the same time, I don't need to right now. But yeah, it's right now. It's fall, and we're gonna be approaching winter in a couple months. I'm half-heartedly hoping we can push this trailer park. Need to get myself access. There's 3 barbecues there. Interesting. There's also a propane barbecue there. Also interesting. Here we go. Um, well, that was annoying. Messed that up. And that's why we don't go inside. There was a really teeny tiny tree there that tanked the shot for that zombie. Like one of those like baby saplings that looks like a bush. Imagine if this car drives. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of taking that car right now. Alright, we'll get a bit of a rest in. I want to take a chair out from one of these places, but it's I suppose there is a picnic table over there that we can rest on in the future. Time to head back to the house. We're not quite at a stage where we can confidently take this area. Not yet. We're close, though. We are definitely making progress, that's for sure. Too many zombies. I need to be able to function as a... And right now we won't be able to. Yeah, the axes and spears do put in work. They are doing quite well. That's like, I mean, that and the short blades when we use them as well. Those are going to be our three primary weapons: hunting knives, stone axes, and spears. They're the three, like the triangle of good weapons. Short blades are good for their back, like their ability to be the best backup weapon, but also the infinite stamina and once they get high, like high level. Um, Axes are going to be our primary bread and butter, and then spears are going to be my backup weapon. That if I'm running low on weapons, we can use spears to really bolster ourselves. And then I'll level the other weapons up when we build up some more of them. You think it's finally time to shelf your run? You're like your long one, you mean? You're like 700k run? You're not going to try for the million too? I figured you'd go for a million and it'd be you and Lamprey together sitting at the table of million killed players. I can understand though, like of not wanting to. It's been a long time. You've been playing Zomboid for a ludicrous amount of time. Yeah, I figure you would maybe punch out that million, but if you need to rest, you need to rest. You know. That's fair. Okay, let's have a sit and have a rest. How am I doing weight wise? You. Sorry, I couldn't. I couldn't mute myself. There was not even an attempt because it just like appeared and suddenly sneezed. Okay, you can go in there. Not enough spears is available. Let's see. Yeah, you are correct. You would literally have to dedicate yourself to killing thousands of zombies a day, minimum. Like, you would need to be killing, like, you know, putting in the extra 10K a day for the next, like, little while. I think you could do it. It just would take what? Build 42 is likely going to be, given the frame that they've given us, I would say August, maybe August, maybe. That's I don't know. Like I said, if I had to, if somebody had me like and they wanted me to say a time, that's probably what I would go with. Probably. I'd like to hope it's sooner than that, but we'll see. I think that yeah, we'll see. It's hard. Yeah, let's slice these up and put them in here. Yeah. I mean, you could also put up your vehicle engines too, and just use them as lures. Park it over in Brandenburg or somewhere like that. That's fair. I can understand. Pinpoint hearing is a bit of a pain in the ass when you because they just appear out of nowhere from outside where you expect they would be able to show up from. We can eat. We'll eat these things tomorrow morning. The rest of this can go in there. Okay, put you out just to light you again tomorrow morning. Okay, good enough. Able to unpack you and dry myself off. I kind of want to make my zombies pinpoint hearing later, but not. It's not something that I'm wanting right now. Maybe later, because I know how annoying pinpoint hearing can be. I've seen firsthand, and it was fun. Definitely was fun playing with pinpoint hearing. Okay, wait these things. Finally, the zombies are starting to go away. Diamond hands. 3K and then the moon. Diamond hands. That's interesting. I'm thinking that the reference is like flying over my head, but I am interested. What do you mean? 3K. Is that where you're at with your run? Old meme. When it went to the moon, they said diamond. Oh. I'd have to look at that meme. Definitely, I'll check that into that later. Write it down just so that I don't forget. Let's see. Seems kind of interesting. Hopefully you're having fun though, Chili. Your run's going good. Just gonna chop down some of these useless trees. Or I was gonna chop down some of the useless trees, but then I lost my ability to chop down trees. Don't need more common mallow, we're good. Oh, you're doing your Valheim community server next week. Okay, nifty. Hello. Let's raise that. There you go. No problem. We're set to stones, and we're getting a lot of food. And I'm not gonna complain because I'd rather have the food than not have the food. Was that Lamprey's voice? Yes. Lamprey's voice is on my sign redeem. So when people change the sign, uh, it's a Lamprey redeem. Because the bottom text on the sign, I didn't know what to do with it. So I didn't really want to put like a daily sub counter or anything like that. I put my sub emotes there for a while, like in the free emotes, because I was happy to have them there on a cycle, and it was kind of neat. But then I was like, okay, well, what could we do instead? And then I decided that I would let the chat put things that they want on the sign. Now there is a caveat to that, and that is that if it's not appropriate or if it's too long, I'm going to shorten it and or augment it. So, and if I do that, I may give the points back, maybe not, depending on what's said. You know, it depends. But yeah, it's a Lamprey redeem. And I went there we go. Like I don't like messaging folks too long or too much, I mean, because I don't want to bother anyone. But at the same sense, I was like I heard that during the sprinters run and I clipped it and I was like, can I use it for redeem? And Lamprey's like, um, he sent me like a GIF that was like, "You have my blessing." So it's kind of neat. It's a neat redeem. I really like it. Makes me happy. Plus, it's coincidental that I was listening to an AI version of that song, and and then Lamprey started singing it at one point. It was like strange, strange coincidences. They happen. Eat that. Drop this here. That can go there. Got two more of those. Rest. Sit here. Enough water to last for a little while. All right, let's go. Back to the trailer park. Hopefully we'll find a bowl and or a pot and or another saucepan. I know I left a saucepan over in the camping spot that's far to the south. I did that on purpose. I don't want to go near that's my fallback area. What? Oh. So I don't want to go near that if I can avoid it. And that saucepan is staying there as a sort of absolute emergency area. Sort of. If I find myself in a desperate situation where I need to fall back, then I can fall back there. I have been carrying around this one saucepan in my inventory, but eventually the plan is to not do that and have a bottle. But I just haven't found a bottle. So not quite at one tap territory yet. No. Yeah, I like to have plans like, plan B, plan C, plan D, just in case things go wrong. Because they sometimes will. I'll roll with things, though, and make plans on the fly if I have to. I just prefer having a plan than not having a plan. But sometimes you have to make the plan as you go. Plan, yeah. Sometimes you have to go back to plan B, or you go to plan D, or you go to plan A again. Or sometimes it's not even a lettered plan, it's like a numbered plan. sometimes it's a combo of letters and numbers. I am in Ravencreek on the south side. So by the little lake beside Ravencreek. Ravencreek is a modded map that is located just behind the military, like secret military base. I'm doing quotation marks kind of in my head. Secret, but you know, not so secret because we all know where it is. Like, it's not a secret. Everyone knows about it. Really, really shitty kept secret if everybody knows. It's just military base. But I guess technically not everybody knows. You know, the people of Knox County don't know. Alright, we did it. Those trees are no longer in the way. There's thousands of zombies in the woods, beg to differ. That the trees aren't in the way? Yeah. Would you say that they are not appreciating how I am treating them? Mwahaha. Alright, we're good to go. Go, go, go. Go team. A map mod that makes the military base bigger. That sounds kind of cool. I don't know. I'm at this trailer park. Huh? There we go. Of course, we're gonna get tired. Oh, how many zombies are in here? One, two... Too many. Too many are in here. I think that should be enough, right? Yeah, now there's only one zombie in here. Okay. Come on, Nauseous. Go away. Okay, we're gonna get tired soon, so I need to go and do some damage to the zombies while we, of course. Okay. Okay, I want to go back. Head back to the house. Get a little bit of rest in. We're making progress on that area. It's slow progress, but I'd rather take slow progress anyways. At the moment. Hopefully we'll be able to raid some more of those houses. If we can establish that first house as sort of like a base outpost kind of deal, then we can start having some control on the area. And then all I would need from there is... Okay. I thought it ticked down for some reason. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. There are definitely more than 5 corpses there. It'd be really funny if we could survive a few years in cryogenic winter and then I flipped it to like the other one, the pyro something or other. Fire. Is that one's... How would you even get yourself cool? Are there things in that mod that would let you cool yourself down? Because how do you get colder than taking off all your clothes and being wet, like in Zomboid? Like those are like, you can't really cool yourself down more. You'd just be forever hot. Let's grab you out of there. Put you back. And there we go. Nausea going away. It is currently minus 40 inside. That's pretty gold. Over here. Sleep. We got limited time. Gotta get over there. Can't forage right yet. Soon though. Go, go, go. Is grass growing out of that? If I light this on fire, it's not gonna burn the grass. Right? Pretty sure it won't. I've never seen that before. There's grass growing out of my fire. That's fireproof. It's fireproof grass. Do I play with mods? Sometimes. But like for example, right now, yes, yes I do. But it just depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I've got nothing against mods. They're fairly good. I just do like a vanilla experience most of the time. So like for example, most of the mods that I'm playing with currently are cosmetic. There's nothing that really changes the combat of the game. I don't have any extra weapons or anything like that. Um, it's just cosmetic stuff. Where I mean, it depends, right? Everybody plays differently. I like having some mods, but I also really appreciate Zomboid's vanilla combat, and I really like the weapons and the different sounds they make, and there's a lot in the vanilla game that's just amazing and well done, and just it makes me happy to have like those sound effects go off, or you know, it always does depend. Ah, those went bad. That's okay though. Gross. You. You're good? Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. I try hard. You like my music? I appreciate that. I try to make sure that like I like the music, but if people don't like the music, there are VODs, and the VODs don't have music at all. So you can enjoy the VODs if you don't like music. You know, for the folks that are not keen. But I do really like instrumentals and game music and a lot of other like styles, I guess. How much time do you have? 20 hours. Okay. Some of you. This can go there. Thank you. I very much appreciate the wellness check. And Donkey Kong music is top tier. That's fair. Hmm. Which track from Donkey Kong is your favorite? I'm really a fan of like the jungle songs from those levels. Ah, I see. Interesting. I found those levels frustrating. Maybe that's why their music doesn't resonate with me quite so much. See, I didn't mind the aquatic levels so much. Bit of an outlier in that, I suppose, because the water levels in most games are kind of eh. It's like the most memorable of all of the levels. Let's see. So let's grab. We'll do 4 spears, and fingers crossed we find some more chipstones so that we can do some chipstones as well into chipstone axes. Stone axes. I don't like how cold we are right now. You'd think it was like in the negatives by a lot right now. Put you on the ground. Let's wait for that to go. Good. Dry cell. Okay, we're a little bit thirsty, which is what we want to be. Let's go. Top speed. Come on, Chipstone. No luck. Look like a big fire. Oh no, this is actually part of the map. I know that seems kind of weird, but this is I didn't cause this. The it's part of the Ravencreek map. It spells the word alive if you look. See ALIVE, alive. It matches the houses that are beside us. Yeah, this is part of the Raven Creek map. I think it's kind of cool too because you can kind of see the lore behind this stuff, and I'm interested to see other lore in this modded map because, for example, you can see where they set up the fire. They set up the fire right there. I didn't put that stuff there. That stuff there was to start. I've been using it a little bit to keep warm though. But then there's also here. I'll show you. This matches the cabins that is beside it. So you see that says the word alive, right? There's a graffiti on the side of one of the cabins that says. I'll just show you after I'm done warming up. It's neat. I really like it. Yeah, modded maps are interesting. There's a lot of effort that goes into them. There we go. I'm excited to try some other modded maps later, but Raven Creek seemed like the best first sort of start to the modded maps. It was the one that was recommended as well. So Kurumi recommended it as well as recommended we do Cryo Winter. So I just combined the two of the that were in the poll, Cryo Winter and Raven Creek. So, but if you look over here, ta-da! It says alive inside. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this map is fairly popular. Definitely an interesting one, to be sure. I mean, technically, I'm using this area, right? You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm using this area, and I'm alive, and I've been inside the buildings, so it's interesting. Maybe they foretold that we would be here and use this area as a staging ground. Okay, so I have one stone axe, but I'd like more if I can find them. Hey, Rick, how are you doing? I talked about you earlier and how you do mods. I specifically mentioned your mod that where you can eat and it makes you happy, like the eating one. Cutlery. That it is a solid mod. It was like a cutlery mod where when you eat with a spoon or a fork, that it makes your character slightly happier. I'm pretty sure that was you, right? That you were mentioning it. Maybe you didn't make it, but I'm thinking you might have. I don't know. Not sure. We definitely have talked about it before. Oh, okay. That sounds crazy. You had a snake catcher in. Thankfully, reptiles don't have the ability to live up here. Like you see some, but it's like during summers and stuff, maybe. But it's like good luck any snake being able to survive in the weather we have up here. Well, I mean, maybe there are snakes up here. Tundra snakes wouldn't make much sense in my head. Well, you never know. Nature can adapt, right, zombie? Yeah. A fuzzy snake. Looks like a raccoon tail, but it's got fangs on the one side. Okay, no, you can't be on this side. Go away. Uh, why are we encumbered? Rag, you. That's a zombie right there. Ah, it's the hunting knives. I'm like sitting here, like, why am I encumbered? It's because of the hunting knives that I refuse to get rid of. Because I if there's anything that I would hoard in the zombie apocalypse, I would just have an endless drawer like and boxes full of knives. Same thing as in my Time 16 playthrough before the regular one. I had like what was it? I had 5 crates completely full of broken knives because I was collecting them. I don't collect the broken knives anymore. I kind of just throw them away. But it's like, yeah, sharpening tools are mad underrated. They're so good though. I just really like them. I put out the fire, right? Oh, here's hoping. Did you see the update? Oh yeah, I seen the update. It's funny because we're like it's we've been anticipating it for ages. I really can't wait. It looks like it's on the edge of release. It's like getting close. Hmm? Okay, so we'll put you on my back. All right, let's go get some stuff done. Doubtful they will see a decline in play. No, no, no. They didn't see a decline in players. I don't think so. This, like, I mean, some folks are burning out a little bit because they played a little too much and there hasn't been a new content releasing for a while. Like, I mean, I don't think it's to boost the numbers. I think it's them being genuine and excited about their release. I don't think it has anything to do with numbers because if that was the case, then they would probably give a like some kind of they would give a more definitive answer to when it's coming out if they were trying to boost numbers. So I don't think it's got anything to do with that. It's nice though. I am excited. What? Wait, whoa. Okay. Hello. No. Hello. Okay, I need to go back because as much as going forward is nice, but yeah, it's. Hmm? They haven't shown any longbows or crossbows. I hope they're not canceled for sure too, because they are. I'm looking forward to the Boyering as well. So, but we'll see. If they get pushed back like a little bit, I'm okay with that. I'd rather them work as intended to start. You know. Equip in both hands. Yeah, but if it's, I'm guaranteeing they're going to release something. So like that's going to be really good in the Boyering class. We just gotta wait and see. We gotta be patient. Patience is something that we need to kind of just have. Okay. We should be able to go and nudge the zombies out of this area, or at least I would hope. There are going to be quite a lot of them, though. So, but it's a nice day. We've got a brief break from our storms, so that's kind of nice. It's not going to stay like this, obviously, but I do like that the storm has like it ramps itself up to its maximum and then it cools off for a day and then it ramps up again. And I think that that's neat. I get that that's part of how the storm system works in the game, that it has to basically restart each time, but it is just neat. Hopefully we'll make it all the way to the trailer park this time. There it is. Thought I heard a zombie. At a crisp 15 FPS. I mean, that's only if you're dealing with like super large hordes or a ton of stuff on the floor. The games does run fairly good. Like it, yes, it could do with an optimization, but welcome back to the trailer park. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna run back and have a rest over here. The cities are only really bad because there's a lot of zombies there, and also a lot of stuff to render in and nonsense and etc. But once you've cleared the zombies out of the city, it's a lot better. It runs smoother. I can attest to that. Like it does run a lot smoother when there's no zombies around. They'll do their stress tests eventually, and and then load in with like 10,000 zombies, and yeah, I'm very much looking forward to being able for us to see gigantic hordes moving around and stuff, and them not all being the dark shades from the underworld. Although the dark shades do make me laugh a little bit. You see that, after the 500. No, you come over here, please. to my home for a nap, and then I'm not excited for the metal armor because it's like, it's gonna be like I'm curious how it's gonna balance, right? Uh, like either it's gonna be weighing too much, and then you're not gonna want to wear it because your stamina is gonna be kind of cut short because of it, or alternatively, it might be really good. I see. I don't know. I'm gonna wait and see for that, but I'm holding my doubts on metal armor. I think it'll be cool for decorative purposes, like full suit of armor in the corner kind of deal. You know what I mean? But it's going to be hard to balance something like that. We'll have to wait and see. I'm sure Indie Stone will figure something out. There we go. Yeah, it'll be interesting to say the least. I am looking forward to it all. I'm also looking forward to taking a look into that trailer park because the trailer park seems interesting. There's I seen a propane grill. I've seen 3 barbecues. I've seen a little picnic table area. It's kind of cool. On a log to you. Oops, I put way too much wood in that fire. Oh well. Might need to chop down some more trees soon. All right. There we go. Okay, it's good there. Oh, have a good one. Sorry. I wasn't paying enough attention. I need to keep. Need more chipstones. Get rid of you. Almost level 8 foraging, which is good. We'll get a little bit more of a bonus at level 8. And only 2 more to go, and then I'm done with foraging. Well, not like I'm done leveling it. We will have a good bonus at that point. Fair size circle. There we go. Can't remember how far up ahead the forge stuff is. But I threw a bunch of stuff on the ground. Right here. Okay. Now we can head back. How many chipstones did I get anyways? 2? There we go. How much do I have now? 3 spears, 2 axes. Okay. Bring a chair with me to put down in the middle so that we have a chair in the middle of the path. I think this would be a good spot for the chair. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad spot, but we should actually go a little bit further. Yeah, like here. There we go. Okay. I don't actually think I have a ranger hat, so I'm taking that. Hmm? Hmm. Alright. Hello. I think no information is best, but then debug later. But that's just my opinion. That's how I'm going to do it. So, you do what's best for you. Just because it'll give me more of a like a mystery kind of before I start picking the game apart. Yeah, well, a lot of us are probably gonna just do a run before we like even touch debug. That's fair. Like, I mean, if you want to tear it open, give her. And like, I mean, that's the beauty of it is you do what you want to do in the game, right? Sit on the ground. Give. This is like a death trailer, and I'm well aware of that fact. I just want to rest a little bit away from the corpses. Yeah, it's true. Meow. We'll be okay though. Kurumi doesn't stream now, but with new streamers are new players, and there will be new people that Kurumi will want to teach. That's how that goes. Because Kurumi and I are very similar in the sense that we like to help people and show how people how to play, and you know, so long as we're not trying to backseat everyone, we're trying to spread knowledge. We're the same kind of person like that. Yeah, that is true. Kurumi's also a more evil version of myself. If I had an evil twin, it would probably be Kurumi. No bullets. This is all empty, like everything? Yeah, it makes sense, but like it still bothers me just a little bit. Just because it's like, please, can I have anything? No? Curse you, ridiculously rare loot. Can't even have a pot, not a pan. Everything's empty. And I would have it no other way. That it? Well, a rotten steak. Yeah, that's kind of fun though. I like when there's certain things that you just can't seem to find for whatever reason. Okay, I'm gonna head back out. So far, it's been really fun. We've been really pushing this area a little bit. I'm leaving, zombies. You can bug me later. They will bug me later too. My spear's extended warranty. Could you imagine? They should sell that to Lamprey. I'm sure he would enjoy it. Constantly replacing the spears. That's it. Get fed up. Or Gaz. Gaz probably would like that too. An extended warranty on the spears. They both really, really like spears. But then again, it's partly because spears are the most efficient in terms of killing mass quantities of zombies. I'm sure that's going to change here soon with Build 42. They're just so good as a backup weapon too. Like if you have no weapons at all you need is a saw. That's it. Saw, and then you can get flint stones, knives very easily. Knives, very easily. Um, so then from there, you just make yourself some spears. Lifetime light bulb scam. I don't think I know that one, but it sounds familiar. I don't think I know it though. Lifetime light bulb. Yeah. That's interesting. That's the problem, is that a lot of products will, like, I mean, they want to, they can't. Because if your product is like doesn't need to be purchased again, then suddenly the product isn't like you know the basically things are made to be made to break, and that is genuinely how it works. Sucks that it works that way, but if you could make something that wasn't going to break or that had like a permanent warranty like that, then it would eventually there wouldn't be a market for that anymore, because they would they don't break. Can't remember, but I was reading something about a car manufacturer making a car that was too good, and they admitted that it was too good, and that they in the future had decided to make the cars shittier on purpose. I should look that up again and see which article it was. It was it? No, I don't know. It's difficult. All right, put you out. You still have 21 hours. Nice. And let's go have a nap. Corpse sickness should be gone shortly. This is 20 hours in it, but I should still grab the wood from over here. Grab you, bring you over here. Okay. Before we sleep in the game, I do want to see where we're at, because we've managed to start pushing the trailer parks, and I've managed to sort of loot this house here, so that's kind of nice. I'm gonna put a little. We've looted a couple of these houses, but I don't want to mark them off quite yet. I know I looted this one, but I don't want to mark any of the other ones off right yet, because. But this trailer park has a lot of trailers. Like, there are quite a few homes here. Their biggest competitor was an older model of Chrysler. That might have been it, actually. It's always awkward, though. Yeah. We're making progress. It is happening gradually. I kind of want to clear this part of my map as well, but I don't want to do it unless I know I'm going to be safe in the woods here. So the way that I know that I'm safe in the woods here is if we can manage to either this car that's over here, we can get inside and it has battery and we can honk the horn to bring zombies that would be over here. But I'm not going to do that until I know that I killed a large portion of the trailer park. And probably I'm hoping that there's a path that leads up to here somewhere. And then I want to kill a large portion of this area before I start honking horns and stuff over here. If a house alarm goes off though, then that's kind of it's both a benefit and a curse in a way because it's like it would bring zombies down this way, so it would probably coat this path with danger. But I mean that's still fine. I could always end up going through the woods down this way and around. However, while I was living down here and while I've been over here, I'm guaranteeing that some zombies probably got stuck in this area. So this area actually might have a few, maybe a couple hundred, maybe 1,000 zombies stuck on this. I don't know how many because I don't know actually how much is in this trailer park or how far it would have pulled from while I was living over here. In theory, this should be close to the cell edge, right? Which means that it would have probably pulled quite a bit down here. But I don't know where the border is. I think somebody said the border is like on the edge of this, but I don't know. Because if that's the case, then I could make an assumption that the cell border's around here, like around this area here, and then we could trace out a cell from that, and then I could figure out where the cells are. Yeah, that's true. That is true indeed. Anyways, get my character to bed. And hi, Cog. And as much as I would like to keep going, I do actually have other things that I've got to do today, so I'm going to have to stop there. As much as it does suck that Cog just probably just got here, I'm sorry. It is a good stopping point right before we're about to crack into the. We've been sieging the trailer park. We did successfully get that done, but I have well, I need to eat something because I haven't. And then also I've got D&D today, so I'll be back later this evening. But for now, I will wrap up and I will probably host somebody. We will raid someone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cog. We did a lot. We did quite a bit. We were at 2,400 from what were we at? I think we were at 1,000 or maybe 1,300. So we killed about 1,000 zombies today. Not bad. We're making progress again, and it's still getting a little bit colder, but you know how it is. So let's see. Who can we raid? Hmm. Raid pirate software? But I don't know them, so I wouldn't. Hmm. There's actually quite a lot of folks on, but let's see. Are they nice? Ooh, I don't see them on. He owns a game design company. That sounds kind of cool. Let's see. But given that we don't really have. I mean, there's Mark. We can go say hi to Mark. Mark is a Brazilian streamer that's actually. He just beat my personal best, and he's working on taking like going further. It's kind of neat here. I will raid Mark. There we are. You guys can go say hi to Mark. Alrighty, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You have yourself a wonderful day.